Yo, hello everyone. Okay. Oh god. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. Okay, EGMO. Yeah, actually I haven't done anything from the European Girls Olympiad. Oh. Oh, this is the problem that killed everyone, right? I did see like almost no one got it. But yeah, we'll see. What is this problem? I should do it at some point. It's probably worth. It's fun. Yeah, I believe you. Today, okay, this is episode 146, right? Oh. Okay, I understand the... I feel like I'm surprised the answer's not the lockdown. Okay. Slow day. Where is... I am a 2024 one. Yeah, too bad I don't know what the problem is. Alright. If this is the alphabet geo, I'm not doing it. It's the alphabet geo. How did I know? OMG EGMO is a palindrome? Who knew? I have a short question. Where can I find this topic? X to the n is A mod B. That's a... Do you know what modular arithmetic is? Or like, do you have some of the variables when I'm trying to solve for the other? Because if you know xab and you want to find n, the problem you're looking for is called discrete log. If you know xn and b and you're trying to compute a, if you know just x. Is that? I'm gonna paste a link. I don't know if it's quite what you're looking for because I don't really know how to parse the equation without context. Wait, when you say just x, are you solving for x or what? Given NAB? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just feel like... you need to tell me what you're trying to do with this equation, because it's just like... you can still submit problems. You still have time. There's only 3 so far. I may also try to do... Yeah, it occurred to me once EGMO 6 got proposed, I haven't done anything from this year's European Girls Olympiad, so I might try at least some of the other ones. Because I want to do them eventually, but... Did I even do all of last year's European Girls? No, I only did half of it. Yeah. I'm behind on that contest. Can you submit... What is this thing? Okay. Well, we'll put the random geo in. That's fine. Why does everyone... Like, the alphabet geo just looks like it's someone goofing off, right? Like... Like, is... Oh god, the LaTeX is so messed up. Can you make a blog about combo mindset and advice? What, like... Wait, I don't remember making one with 4Geo either. Like, I feel like I have the Otis excerpts, and that's supposed to be, like, the... all the non-Geo, I don't know. That's terrifying. Just like basic mentality. I don't know, like... Can I just like... I feel like it's just NV advice. Hard. Do you think I have a chance to be selected to IMO and Moroccan team? I don't know who you are, so maybe? Question mark? Where's mine? Like, okay, the thing, like, if you write x to the n equals a mod b, that is like not a problem statement, right? Like you need a, like a problem statement should like ask you to do something. Like, if you just give me an equation and don't tell me what any of the variables are, like, I don't know, like... Is it... Yeah, the entire problem that was sent was x to the n is a mod b, and like, I don't know, this isn't a problem statement, like, I need sources. Do you think IMO 24 geometry will be terrifying? I don't know. Like I don't know what people are sending it. Like, you know, I'm not going to see the shortlist until I show up at the IMO. So yeah, I don't know. Do you use a Wacom tablet? Yeah. So I just got this actually like a few weeks ago. This is what the tablet looks like. Um, this is the corresponding pen. Um, oh my god. Uh, is it better than a normal iPad? I think the thing about the iPad is that it's like doing a slightly different thing. Like, I think the point of having a tablet is that I don't need two processing devices. Because when I wrote on the iPad, it was kind of like, you know, I would look at the iPad screen and I wouldn't notice when stuff was being blocked on like the main screen or whatever, like when I was off the screen, and that was kind of annoying. You know, but it's not really a huge difference, I think. Okay. Jactor also said EGMO 4 was good, so I'm gonna put that in to the mix. And then, okay, add coder. Okay, I'm just gonna, I think this is good enough. Wait, sorry, did I pull the right EGMO problem? Hang on. Or did I just type of the year? Yeah, I just type of the year. Okay, where'd my poll thing go? Okay, we'll run with this. Wait, did I type 25? Oh my god. I meant 24-4. We're not doing next year's European Girls Olympiad yet. Oh no. Alright. Alright, yeah, we'll do the 2 European ones and then okay. I'm gonna do problem 4 first just because I'm more confident that I'll probably get this in case problem 6 ends up taking forever. But we'll do 6 after this. And of course, someone wrote L instead of curly L, which is the worst thing ever. Oh, interesting. Okay, welcome back. So this is problem 4 from the 2024 European Girls Olympiad. And I'm going to use the board for this actually, because so let's pop that out. Oh, I am not doing this well. Ta-da. Okay, so I'm gonna redo the intro. I thought that was that's what happens when you do stuff live. Okay, welcome back. So this is a problem from the 2024 European Girls Olympiad. And what the? Okay. So I want to maximize the number of... It's not asking to maximize the number of quadruples, actually. It's like, maximize the number of pairs for which there exists another pair whose gap is doubled. So this is all shifting invariant. You can shift by anything. It doesn't... Anyways, so for n equals 3, this is going to just be... If I take thing and its 2 midpoints, this is good, this is good. So it's like 2 pairs. I think that's just Alright. N equals 4. You know, I feel like if I just take, like, AI equals I, that's actually quite good, right? Like... Yeah. Can I do better than that? Okay, so if I just do, like, 4 consecutive integers, then, like, 1, 3, 2... Sorry, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1 are all fine. Sorry, yeah. Stop. But none of the larger ones are. If I do something a little different, 1 like that. So if I do 1, 1, 2, is that better? Yeah, this is okay. This is better because this you get 4 pairs according to 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, and then 1, 3. Sure. So it seems like if I pick powers of 2, it works. Oh, wait, actually, powers of 2 works absurdly well. Like if I go to n equals 5 and pick 1, 1, and 1, 1, 2, 4. So this is kind of like a ruler, right? Like in the sense that I can measure any number up to 4. I can't. There's no way to measure 5, but I can get all the. Do I want to switch the order of these somehow? Anyways, this construction is still pretty good though. This gives you what? So what are the lengths that I can get from this ruler? So I can get 3, 4, 6. So like the possible lengths that could be doubled, like 1, 2, 3, 4, are all check out. Like 2, 4, 6, 8 are all possible lengths you can get. So there's like the set of interesting pairs like this, 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 this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. And are there any others? Oh, okay. 7. It's like almost all of them actually. 6, 7, 8. Wait, that's really high. Really? It's that high? Wait, this actually feels. I feel like I shouldn't have been able to get more than like 6. Or no, that's not true. But okay, if I do this in general, what's the thing I get? Um, so if I do the powers of 2 thing, like 1, 2. Well, let me just do the next one. So 12, 6, 3, 6. Okay, what's happening I think is like for almost every thing you can just shift it over 1. Like, so the only ones that don't work are the things that contain 8, right? So this is the maximum score is 15 on here. And everything that it's like the only ones that don't work are these 4, like 8, 8 plus 4, 8 plus 2, 8 plus 1, 8 plus 1. So this is like 11 pairs because anything that starts from here and goes to, it's a power of 2. Anything that starts inside this region, you just bump it 1 over, and then yeah, and then you have the 8 itself. So in general, you can get up to n choose 2 minus n minus 1 or n minus 2. Yeah. With this construction. If I had just done powers of 2, does that work better? I think if I just do 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32 or something, or 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. I feel like that's actually, is that better or worse? I think that's worse because this 32 doesn't pair up anymore. Like this one. No, actually, 1 to 62. Actually, this might be the same. Hang on. Oh, sorry. There's one extra thingy here. Yeah, so the difference with this construction, the reason it's worse, because this 16 doesn't pair with anything. So this misses 5 things instead of just 4. You forgot in binomial second. Wait, what? What? There'll be an odd number of pairs in that case. Okay, anyways, I think you can bound this now just as follows. So given a bunch of these numbers, in the general situation, here's why you can't do better, alright? What you do is you look at the marks on the ruler. You have a bunch, and you take the midpoint of all of them. And there's kind of 2 cases, one where the midpoint doesn't lie on the thing, and one where it does. So anything that crosses the midpoint, anything that starts from one end and crosses the midpoints, for example this, will obviously not work. I mean, n choose 2, it's n choose n minus 2, isn't it? Wait. Aren't n choose 2 and n choose n minus 2 equal? Like this is n choose n minus 2, right? Anyways, where was I? Like this thing will always be bad. This thing will always be bad. And the point is that this construction is so good. Like this thing that's like slightly off powers of 2 is so nice that that's actually the only things you will miss. So if you have in general A things to the left and B things to the right of the midpoint, you get like B minus 1 misses here, A minus 1 misses here, and then yeah, so it's like A plus B minus 1. So I think that's just it, and this will give you a bound that you want. So I am happy to just call this the final answer. I think this is a complete proof that this construction is best possible because intervals that start at either the far left or the far right and cross the corresponding midpoint will never work for size reasons. And then you have the correct number because it matches this quality case. So I think this is just it, right? Did I miss anything up? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I feel like I'm surprised the construction is actually achievable. Like, this bound feels really bad, but you could actually get it. So. Alright. Amazing. Alright. Alright. Well, for those of you at YouTube, that's all. Thank you for tuning in. And then we'll catch you all next time. Okay, and let me do the write-up quickly on my end so that I have this problem in my system. But well, let me use this now that I've formatted it correctly. Hey. Alright, why do I have so many random windows open? Cool. 80. Real E equals see, I think all of these should be blue. Yeah. Burgundy, blue. No. What? Oh, sheep. Oops. 1, 2, 4, 8. If I equals 1 and j is less than n, then aj minus ai is equal to okay, that's the shifting argument. And then, did that cover all the pairs? I think that just covers all the pairs. an minus a1. I forgot that one. If I equals ai is equal to 2 to the n minus 3 is equal to the a. Well, okay, this is just an minus a1 over 2. So proof of found. Hey, thank you and Stucky for the raid. So, for those of you who are new to the stream, I'm Evan. I'm a grad student, and then sometimes I stream math competition problems. I'm just writing up the solution to one that we solved like 15 minutes ago. And after this, we're going to be doing another one that I'm promised is much harder than this. So it might not look very good because I might not be able to get it, but we'll find out. Thanks for tuning in. We split the... So notice that if AI is greater than m, then on I is never interesting. And then if AI is less than m, or I should use j. At least n minus 2 pairs. Let's count it twice here. All right. So this gives the claim bound. I don't think I need to box to this. Were you always an NT main in your early days? Probably yes, although I don't know by how much. But I don't know. I always found number theory, I think, the most natural. I didn't actually become particularly good at geo until my last year in high school, and that was mostly because I wrote the book. Um, and I think by that point I was still, my number theory was still ahead even after I finished writing it, and just kind of stayed that way. But I don't know how much of a difference it was. So we'll call this combinatorics. We'll call this combinatorics. I could argue it's algebra, but okay. All right. Yada yada yada. Okay, post. All right. So what's next? Is there anything else good on the 2024 Europeans? I'm trying to think, like, I think I want to like eventually clear out all 6 of these problems just at some point. So if any of them are not that long, I might want to try them before I do problem 6. Alright, let me do the geo because I feel like I'm usually confident I can get geos on this contest. Sorry, we're making some executive decisions. And then we'll do 6. So we'll do all the even numbered problems. Your website speaks to me so much, hates cooking and has a lot. Yeah, alright. These are right people, right? The rest are straight. I can get everything except 6 today. I see. Okay, well let me do problem 2 because I feel like the geo works the best on stream, just by a lot empirically. So, well we'll decide. Anyways, let me get this. Okay. Press the cut button. Alright, okay, so this is, oh god, they made AC longer? Oh no, that's the correct one, yeah. Okay, so you have a triangle ABC, yada yada, in circle, minor arc points. Okay, so let's just set this up. So here's a triangle. And then here's the in center. Okay, and then X and Y are 2 points on... Okay, well let me draw the EF first. Oh, did I misspell intersect? Okay, and then the condition is what? BXD equals DYC. That is a strange condition. TD and AI meet on gamma. Okay, anyway, how do I do BXD equals CYD nicely? Hmm. How do I make the GeoGebra gods happy? T be the point such that KT is tangent to T. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's a way I can draw the diagram like slightly backwards. So, okay. K almost doesn't depend, like, so TD and AI meet on Omega. T is, okay, do I think it's going to be the north one or the south? It's probably TD, AI, meet on, oh no, Omega's the circumcircle, never mind. So that's actually literally the arc midpoint. So this is going to be the desired intersection point. T is, wait, this problem has no degrees of, what? T is that point? Okay, T is the, yeah, I thought Omega was the in-circle, and I was getting like, oh, this feels really bad. But this is very different. Because, so, from the problem condition, it's telling us that, line, why did it not meet where it needed it to? Sorry, it's not perpendicular. Line MD, and line help. How do you spell perpendicular? Damn it. Line to DEF, line EF, line. Okay, thank you for humoring me. Yeah, it's this point. I've seen this point several times before. So T is supposed to be this point, and then so K is going to end up being intersect line AT, line BC. So if you ignore X and Y and do the problem in the other order, you know, this is all. Is KI that polar point? I don't remember. Well, okay. Lies that circle. Yeah, so from the condition that they're supposed to meet here, M is this arc midpoint, so T is like that point up there, whose name I can't remember, and then K is going to be determined. So it's more like I want to show that if X is like a random point on this, on here, and then Y is like the intersection point. Then I want angle BXD to be equal to angle CYD. Or DYC as the problem writes. Why are they not equal? What did I mess up? No! Oh, I didn't read. K is supposed to be the point such that this is tangent, not the, okay. So K was supposed to be intersection of line BC and the tangent to omega T. So TK is here. Okay, now the angles are equal. That's better. Okay, great. So here's the completed diagram after a bit of stumbling. Freaking. I'm gonna color this red and this red as well. Cause all the stuff in red is sort of the points that are like not specific to this problem. Like in center, that circle, etc. are all pretty standard. This is pretty standard. So the points that I haven't seen before are like, I haven't seen this point K. So this K looks like it's specific to the problem, kind of. And this line KX squat, it's like some random line. Which is fine. But then you look at this picture, are bx and dy just parallel? Like, is this going to be I have a homotopy at K mapping? I could actually vary the diagram and check. Oh, yeah, it might just be parallel. Really? That's so weird. Actually, maybe that's not that weird. So, it's like, okay, if I want there to be a homotopy, what I need is tx times ty to be td squared, so that, like, yeah, I get this tangent thing. And let me write that down. So we think that, well, okay, by power of a point, tx times ty is equal to td squared, and we want td squared is equal to tb times tc, because if so, there will be a homotopy that takes the bxd into dyc. Okay, so tb times t, so td squared equals tb times tc is, yeah, bx is just parallel to dy. I'm like very confident that's what's going on. I think these two triangles are just homothetic. Wait, we need one more thing, right? So if we have td squared equals tb times cc and ty over tx, wait, let me make sure I get this right. It's like I want like ty over tx equals tc over td equals td over tb, or something of this shape. Like I want this homotopy to move that thing there. Fine. Should I draw the other tangent? I should probably draw the other tangent, right? So we're gonna let S be the other point for which K is tangent, because I feel like it's really unnatural to only consider one of these. T line K O. And the question is, what is the point S? I don't. Moving points is. I don't want to see moving points. Wait, I'm confused. How am I crazy? Like the XYC are actually cyclic, right? Is what's going to happen? Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm a clown. Yeah, there's no way they can be parallel. Wait, there's no. Am I? I don't like this. Something's weird. I'm gonna distort the. I feel like it's not possible for this to be homothetic because the arcs don't do quite the right thing. Yeah, sorry. There's no universe in which they're homothetic. This I think it's actually an opposite similarity or something like that, where. Hang on, let me make sure I'm getting this right. XBD. No, that's not true. But yeah, sorry. Ignore this thing. This is not true. What? But it is at least true tx times ty is td squared. Because the bxyc is always cyclic, so that part is fine. I think I'm just confusing myself why the angles are equal. But in general, if I have a what? No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, so if it's cyclic, this angle is equal to this angle. So there's like some inversion crap happening, right? Okay. I think I just need the cyclic. Ignore the thing I said about the homothety. The homothety is not true. I'm being silly. But if I can get the cyclic, then it does follow that the angles will be equal, which feels weird to me because I feel like I should have seen this picture before if it's true. The way you see it is that this angle, this little angle here, kxb, because of the cyclic is equal to like ycd, and then inversion with this dxy means that kxd and kdy are equal. So that's why that is the case. Yeah, so as long as bxyc is cyclic, that will imply the green angles. So I can stop paying attention to those because honestly they're kind of distracting. And because tx times ty equals, or kx times ky, I keep saying t, but it's k instead of t everywhere. That's what you're telling me. I'm used to t being the one that's on line BC, alright? I would not call that north point t. Okay, these are all k's. Yeah, as long as kd squared is actually kb times kc, you're all fine. So that means I can like forget about x and y now, because those were the points that were like really not very natural. And ignore these four segments, I don't care about them. And focus just on, in this picture, show that kd squared equals kb times kc. Which... Okay, but kb times kc equals kt squared. So actually I just want to show kt equals kd. That feels like it should just be... That's... okay. I feel like I should know this is true. KSDT. SDT is going to have circumcircle K. So T is the center of this spiral similarity that maps TFB to TEC. This thing I remember. Is that relevant? I'm not... But... Oh, okay, no, actually this is easier than that. So this angle KTD, the measure of that angle is equal to TBM, while the measure of angle KDT is like this arc TB plus this arc CM. So actually I don't even need this. This circle is actually not relevant. I lied, I don't need this. It's literally just kt equals kd by straight angle chase, so that gives you kb, and then that finishes. Why is TFS collinear? It's not. It can't be collinear because it's not even symmetric. Like T and S are symmetric in ABC, so it can't pass through F. But we don't need S, which is kind of a surprise to me because I feel like this point feels pretty good, but I guess you don't need it either. So I think that's it. I think that's everything. Angle chase to get KT equals KD gets you KB squared. KD squared is KD squared equals KB times KC. And then one more angle chase to get the X and Y in. I'm gonna color all these gray because these 4 are really not that important. Same for KY. At least X and Y do matter, and I don't need line AK either. So actually, this problem doesn't require any additional points. Like, you can do it just with the points that are in the problem. Well, okay, I guess I technically named M, but we kind of knew that point was there. Okay, great. Alright, so I think that's the whole thing. Cool. Okay, so if you're on YouTube, I'll probably cut the video here, just so because watching me type this up is probably not going to be that enlightening. But thank you for tuning in, and yeah, see you next time. Okay, let's get the write-up for this in. File export, graphics view is asymptote. This is EGMO 2024-2. In center. Yeah. If you guys are telling me that all the problems on this year's have this feeling, we could just sweep the entire contest first and then do 6 if there's interest in that. Because I do actually want to do all 6 problems on this contest like eventually, because this is one of the contests I keep up with. But yeah, shrug. I forgot to move the labels B and C somewhere reasonable. We'll adjust it here. That sounds reasonable? Okay, let's do that. Well, might as well clear these out. Such that KT is tangent to omega. Then we will show that if a line through K meets the incircle again at X and Y, then angle K. Then angle BXD equals angle DYC. A phantom point argument. Show the original result. Okay, so claim kt equals kd, proof node directed angle ktd is equal to, well, I'll use non-direct. Angle tt is half angle. Do we have an arc command? I forget whether this previewer has an arc command. That's been like very noticeably missing from LaTeX for a long time actually. Half arc tb plus arc mc is angle tdk. Hence, it follows that kx times ky equals kd squared equals kt squared equals kb times kc. So, quadrilateral bxyc is cyclic. Now, from this we can deduce the inverse similarities. So, I'll just write this in the way that it's kind of kxd is similar to kdy, I think is the order. And then kxb is inversely similar to kcy. Hence, kxb is like angle yck, and kxd is equal to ydk. Did I get the order of the points right? kxd, kdy. No, this is ydk. Yeah, ydk. Okay. Alright, great. I think that's it. Oh, I put this the wrong way. The minus should be on top. Alright. So this is yeah, I really don't like the order that they gave the points in the original problem. It's just like the most awkward possible order. Like you have to do the natural way makes everything backwards relative to the standard order, so it's just kind of like. Well, there's a lot of posts. Cool. All right, let's knock out. Yeah, let's just do 1, 3, 5 in order. I'm feeling pretty good about the set so far, and it sounds like people believe that's reasonably doable. So we'll just try. We'll get everything that's not problem 6, and then we'll see how long problem 6 takes if we get it at all. Thank you, Amakira, for the follow. Do you want to make official notes for EGMO 2024? That's not a bad idea. So I was looking through my database to see which ones that I've actually done. And I feel like I've done, so I'm missing some from, well, I guess there wasn't an EGMO in 2022. Like, I'm missing a few in recent years, but like between 2016 and 20 and... I actually do have almost all of them. There's like a total of like 5 or 6, maybe a little more than that. I think I'm missing a bunch of 2012 ones, but I actually have notes for, let's say like all but like 10-ish of the problems, not counting like this year and last year. So I think it would make sense if I actually, you know, just made notes for everyone, because there's not that many left. I could actually have a complete collection. How many problems do you have in Von total? Few thousand? I lost track. Let me get Alice files, word count. Yes, it's like somewhere between 3,000 and 4,000. Alright, let's get a cut. No, I didn't start the database actually until 2017-ish. So like I would add problems if I like if I remembered their solution stuff, but I think a lot of the problems I solved in high school and then just never wrote down anywhere aren't in there. Like, a lot of them are in there too, because I would like run into the problem again and be like, oh yeah, I remember doing this problem, and then I'll add it in. But it's not, yeah, the database itself wasn't born until like 7-ish years ago. Alright, let's get started. Okay, welcome back. So this is problem 1 from the 2024 European Girls Olympiad. And it goes, so U and V are given fixed integers, and then I can take a sum, and I can take, I can take, roots. Oh, that's fascinating, actually. How very interesting. Okay. Okay, so I mean, I was about to say some crap about ideals, but the problem is this is A plus B and not, there is no A minus B, which is actually kind of annoying. But let's say, if U and V are both positive, do I run into trouble actually? Can I get negative numbers out of... No, I can, right? Like if I have... Alright then. Okay, is there a way I can get like, my life will be so much easier if the following claim is true. If U is on the board, you can get minus U, because then I can actually pretend that these are ideals. So... okay. That's gotta be true, right? Like, so suppose U is given, then what I'm gonna do is like, so Oh, it has to be different integers. Oh, freak. So I can't even use 100u. I have to... Oh, that's so annoying. Come on, why can't you just give me the... Okay, alright, fine. We'll deal with it. It's fine. We'll run with it. Like, this different condition is really annoying, and not having... This different condition... Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna... we'll just... I don't know, man. Oh, that's so annoying. I think I've been complaining non-stop. Okay, so... If one of the integers is actually... Here's the thing. If one of the integers is 0, if, like, either u or v is 0, because of the different condition, like, you actually just die, right? Like, you can't get new numbers. So... If uv equals 0, well, there's no 3 different integers at all. So you just die. That's it. You can't write anything. So we're going to assume that I'm going to do the case where I have 2 different positive numbers and pray that that's fine. So if I have 2 different positive numbers, then I can write u, and I can write, let's say u greater than v greater than 0. Then I can write u plus v, u plus 2v. U and v are really not great letters, honestly. I wish it had been p and q or something. Okay, so I can write all this stuff. And I want to show that I can get some negative number so that I can reduce to the case where there's any negative numbers. That should be doable, right? Like... So I'm able to get any number that is u mod. Or, I mean... Oh, Lord. Sorry, I also flipped this. I actually want u to be the smaller number so I can make sure these numbers are all different. Yeah, so that way when you do this, you promise that you never get a different number twice. Oh, here's an idea. Okay, I can get -1. That's very convenient, actually. You can get -1 because if you have u and u plus v, and then, well, if you have v, then you get -1 for free. And then in particular, you get, well, okay, if you have -1, you can do a lot of things. Actually, if you have -1, The world is your oyster. We'll put it that way. Does that just work for... Wait, actually this doesn't require u and v to be positive. If u and v are two different numbers, and u plus v... If u, v, and u plus... Actually, that's really funny. If u and v are different numbers, then you can write u plus v. And if you can write u plus v, as long as these three numbers are pairwise distinct, which they are if any of the numbers are non-zero, you can get -1. If you can get -1, then you can write all the numbers up until a certain negative threshold. And if you can write all the... If you get -1, you can get everything up to, like, you know, minus infinity up to, like, some constant k. And if you can do that, then you can get positive numbers as well, because you can... I mean, you have some large number. There exist negative numbers. If you have some large positive number, there exist negative numbers that make this identity true? Is that true? Do I have to worry about -2? Like, is there a world in which I can't write the number -2 because I can't add -1 to itself? Oh god. Dude, this different requirement is actually the most annoying thing ever. Okay, wait, there's one small problem. If I can get -1, no problem. I don't know if I can get if u and v are positive, I can't get -2. Which is an issue. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many cases. So, okay, if either u and v are negative, then I can get arbitrary negative numbers. And then once I can get arbitrary negative numbers, you're fine. If u and v are both positive, then... Well, I can get arbitrary positive numbers by taking u and v, adding copies, to get all, and then subtracting 1. Okay, I'm just gonna write this up. I think this is gonna work, but also, wow. like, okay. Yeah, I can see what people mean when, okay. This is so easy to miss a case. Okay, so answer all pairs with u, v not equal to 0. So if either u equals 0 or v equals 0, neither operation 1 produces no new numbers. Oh, this one's still here. And 2 cannot be used at all. Hence, the task is obviously impossible. We will show that if u, v is not equal to 0, all numbers can be So claim we can write -1. Proof, we can write u plus v, and the three numbers the quadratic u x squared plus u plus v x plus v has root -1. Minus u. Oh, actually, here, this is a little easier. So because of we have -u and -v, we have numbers of both signs. Similarly, the quadratic. No, sorry, that's a lie. It's not a monic. That's root -1. Okay, so now we consider two cases. If u v greater than 0, then consider we can write v plus u, v plus 2u, etc. And hence, because we have -1, we can then write any non-negative integer by subtracting by adding -1 several times. Now for any n greater than 0, now for n greater than 0, minus n is a root of, what's a quadratic that has 0x squared plus minus x plus n? So we can write the negative integers too. Okay, and then if u greater than, if v less than 0, then we can write, do I have to worry about if v is equal to -1? Otherwise, okay, suppose consider just u less than 0. So this is the sort of the other case where if I have -1 and some other very negative number, then we can write every number in the set u. Oh wait. Okay, actually, so the worst thing that can happen, if I start with -1, 1, am I dead? No, you get 0. Can I do anything with -1, 0, and 1? Oh god. Wait, is -1, 1 also a dead slot? Oh my god, there's another case. Oh lord. Well, the problem statement tells you u is not equal to v. So this is bad. Okay, so now suppose uv is not equal to 0. Okay. Of the bad cases. Oh my god, this is definitely going in grinding, 100%. We first claim that if u is non-zero, or if u and v are non-zero, we can write -1. So now we show that if -1 is on the board and together with a non-zero integer other than 1, together with a non-zero, well, let's just say other than -1, 0, 1, we win. So if n is at least 2, then we can write n minus 1 let's call it m. And m minus 1 at least 1, and hence we can write all of m minus 1, 2m minus 1, 3m minus 1, and so on. Thus, because we have -1, but now for any n greater than 0, okay, cool. Otherwise, suppose m is m equals minus, well, otherwise, suppose m is less than or equal to -2. Then we can write every number less than m by subtracting 1 repeatedly. Wait, if u and v are both negative, it's no. Are you serious? Did I... mess up again? No. If you have quadratics with... oh, shit. You're right. I flipped the sign. Oh. And max uv greater than 0. Okay, you're right. Finally, if uv greater than less than 0, then we claim all numbers. Yeah, I was about to try to write this quadratic crap, and I was like, wait a minute. They claim all numbers written are negative. Indeed, 1 respects this, and also, if a, b, c less than 0, then no x greater than 0 can obey x squared plus bx plus c equals 0. So the task is impossible here too. Together with okay, so together with an integer m at least 2, we win. Oh my god. Okay, we can just call this u then. Like, one of the given integers we can assume is... wait, no, am I missing a case? So, I have -1 and some positive integer at least 2, those are all good. If my u and v are like 1 and like -7, am I in trouble? Oh lord. Hang on. Yeah. -n is not a root of... oh shit. Dude. Who thought this problem was a good idea? Oh my god. Okay, if you have -7, 1, does that kill you? You can't get integers exceeding 1. No, you can't add 1 and 1. Like, you can't add 1 to itself. My This is why you should do your write-ups. Imagine if I hadn't attempted to write this problem up. Okay, I'm gonna change the structure of the solution. Note that the following cases are impossible. Okay, is it here? If I have 1 and some negative number, is that also bad? Like, can I get... Hang on. If I have... Okay, so this is the case where u and v is minus 1, 1. We claim the task is possible in all other cases. Yeah, the different condition is really, really annoying. I thought it was going to be like a minor inconvenience, but it actually is like most of the difficulty of the problem. Okay, so... Now, we assumed that, at least one of u and v, say u, is non-negative. Is positive. Suppose u equals 1, and then v is some negative number other than minus 1. Okay, so like if I have 1 comma minus 7 to start, well, I also have minus 1. We get 0. We can write minus 1 plus 1 equals 0. Then 0x squared plus x plus v equals 0 has root minus v. Then v... Well, let's say u equals max vw greater than 0. With v less than minus 1. So we can write a positive number on the board. Greater than 1 on the board. Okay, let's do it this way. We can write a positive number greater than at least 2 at the board. Alright, proof. My god. We assumed at least one of you. If you at least 2. We're done. Okay, so... We're gonna call this number m. From the claim, then we can write Okay, and then now we're okay, right? Like if I have minus 7, 1, then oh my lord. Okay, is can we call this done now? I would like to move on with my life after that catastrophe. Are we okay though? No, if you, so this is what this claim is for, right? Like if you have if your biggest positive number is 1, then I mean you have your by hypothesis you have some like really like you have a negative number like negative 7, all right? Then what you do is you look at 0x squared plus x minus 7. And now you have plus 7. So that's your positive number. God, I'm so glad that I was not coordinating this problem or something. Like, I can't imagine being 0x squared is allowed. Thank God. If they required a to be non-zero, I would have like rage quit the problem. Yeah, 0 is an integer. All right, cool. I never want to do this problem again. Wow, what a problem. Wait, okay. I gotta say, I'm so proud of the US team right now that they didn't miss a case on this problem. Because if I recall correctly, I think US team swept like everything that was in problem 6. So, yeah, congrats to everyone who didn't miss a case, because I'm not sure I would have gotten all the cases right if I was taking this on a real contest. Oh my god. What? Alright, thank you for tuning in. I hope that was mildly entertaining. Yeah, alright, let's move on to the next thing. Cut. What higher maths? I don't. So, like, the first thing is there's definitely going to be one called rings, groups, fields, and there's definitely going to be one called real and complex analysis. And then the question after that is, like, which fancy topics do I want to do? Which, I don't know. I have to think about it. Fourier. So, I actually don't know Fourier stuff very well myself, to be honest. It's been this long time, like I should figure out how to do this, but I don't know. What the heck is this LaTeX? Yeah, oh my god, that problem is very high up in my list of the most cases I've seen in like a problem statement that didn't look like it was gonna turn out that badly. Like well, someone thought that problem was a good idea. Automorphic forms, after the modular forms get written first. Okay, welcome back. So this is problem 3 from the 2024 European Girls Olympiad, where... Okay, so we say an integer n is peculiar if this property holds. And I have a feeling that we're pretty much just going to characterize all of them, because A, B, C, D are literally any 4 such numbers. So really, I think what this is asking is like, when is this thing true for every d dividing n? So it's certainly okay if n equals 1, that works. If n is prime, it works. If n is p squared, doesn't work, right? Okay, so here's the problem. If n is not prime, then there's like a divisor. You can like take d to be kind of big, right? Like if d is like bigger than square root n, seems like you might have problems really soon, because, well, wait, okay, also, hang on. These two numbers are relatively prime, so d divides n, that part is fine. Isn't this just saying d plus 1 divides n plus 1? Like d plus 1... Oh, d plus 1 could share factors with... Wait, oh, that's so confusing. Yeah, d plus 1 could share factors with n. I put it this way, n equals 6. No, n equals 6 doesn't work. But not for... Yeah, n and n plus 1 are relatively prime. So, like, d will never divide n plus 1. Like, all of the factors of d will not touch the n plus 1 part. D plus 1 could have factors in common with n. But, like... Eh? How about I do this, okay? We're gonna say n is like d m or something. And then this assertion is that d plus 1 is supposed to divide m times dm plus 1. And if I take this mod d, this is like congruent to m1 minus m. So if I take d to be a divisor that is pretty close to n, you're gonna run into problems in the sense that this thing will be pretty small. Yeah, okay. Let's try. Let p be smallest prime. Let's take min prime. I'm not totally sure what this will do, but it might do something. Then what this is saying is p plus 1. No, I actually want the divisor to be p1 minus p. Right. Yeah, I actually want to take the divisor. Yeah, n over p is good, I think. Um, and then when I look at this, so if I took I took like this, the smallest divisor that isn't just, okay, whatever. P times p minus 1. So what? So if n over p plus 1 happens to be, if you don't use the p, and then you get like a p minus 1 here, then that implies n plus p. Yeah, and then n is actually too small, because n will be like less than p squared minus 2p. But we assumed p was the smallest prime, and we're just kind of assuming that n is not prime. So if n is composite and you take the smallest p and you don't get a 1 minus p out of this, you're in trouble, because n is too small now. So it must be the case that n over p plus 1 has a factor of p in it. So p divides n over p plus 1. That's fine, but yeah, this just doesn't feel very good. n has to be at least p squared always. That's always true. Do we get square free or something? I think someone was saying something about like you want then size. I mean, maybe? I believe you, but well, oh, okay. I guess did I ever use the fact that p was a small, this, okay. Square free comes out of this because I assumed that I didn't actually need the fact that p was the minimum prime. It's just if p is any prime dividing n, and I do this calculation, it's like n plus 1. Yeah, okay, so I just let p be any prime. So this gives you square free because now. Yeah. Yeah, so I didn't actually need the fact that it was the smallest prime. Just for any prime, if n is composite and you take any prime divisor, it forces this thing to have a factor of p in it because otherwise you run into this contradiction. Right. No, this does use smallest, right? Like if n is just... No, this uses smallest. Like this less than or equal to p squared, Oh, okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah, if I take the min prime... Okay, if I take p to be the minimum prime, actually, I don't even care about the square free part. I think the point is that you do this thing, you get this, and then, then n is less than p squared minus p, which means n is strictly less than p cubed. So if I take p to be the smallest prime divisor, then n is less than... Yeah, so n has to be prime or semi-prime, or... Like, okay, it is also true, I think, that n cannot be a square of a prime, but most importantly... If n is less than the cube of any prime that divides it, then n is either prime or the product of two primes. Okay. I've been saying... Yeah. No. You're fine. I mean, this doesn't... Okay, that's fine, but then what I want is I need to show that... Okay, well, first of all, p squared does not work for almost all p, right? Like, that would require p specifically to be some stupid... you would need p plus 1 divides p squared plus 1. That never happens. What I need to rule out is, like, if there's 4 different peculiar numbers that are all... Like, can I... Why is it 4? Like, there's... The claim is there's at most... Okay. Like, yeah, this is the bad case I need to deal with. So I need to prevent there from being too many different primes for which this thing is... Okay, so what... Like, there's literally only 4 factors that I need to look at, and I think I squeezed almost all the information out of them anyways. Like, it's like, both of these need to divide PQ plus 1. So I need to show there's not too many... For a fixed prime P, there aren't too many primes Q that make this true. So fix P. And then die. Yeah, so I mean, this is P plus 1 has to divide Q minus 1. And then Q plus 1 has to divide P minus 1. Okay. No, wait, again, we can keep. No, let's do this. Move me over a little. So for a fixed prime p, I need there to only be finitely many primes q that satisfy this random equation thing. That seems... the heck? Okay, it's like... okay, let's move everything. Yeah, I really only care about this equation at this point. It's like p plus 1 divides qq minus 1. And then q plus 1 divides pp minus 1. For a fixed p, need at most 2 q's. Right, because p itself is peculiar or whatever. So I want there to not be 3 different primes q that make this thing true. P plus 1 does not divide q minus 1. Why? Like, p is not necessarily smaller than q, so I don't see why it's the case that p plus 1 doesn't divide q minus 1. Like, for example, like if p equals 3, then q equals 5 is something that works, right? Yeah, so this is all like fix a prime p. I want to show that. Yeah, but I mean, I guess the point is that like we could just split into cases and say like, consider which one is bigger. Yeah, it feels weird. Like the equations are symmetric, but you're fixing one of the primes. But if let's split into cases because I feel like we might as well. If p is greater than q, so if I have a fixed prime p and I'm looking at this primes q that are like smaller than it, then ignoring can we ignore 2? Well, we'll deal with 2 by manually. If p is greater than q, then this equation becomes q plus 1 divides p minus 1. So p has to be like 1 mod q minus... p has to be 1 mod q plus 1. And then... I guess the point is there's not too many possibilities here, right? In the sense, p plus 1 is at most q times... So you have this equation, but you also know that like p plus 1 is less than or equal to q squared minus q. So p is actually equal to like 1 plus q plus 1 times some number which is less than or equal to q minus 1, I think. Actually, strictly less than that. So let's give this number a name. We'll call it like k or something. Then well, actually, okay. There's at most no. There's no numbers here that are there's no choice of k here that makes this number a multiple of q, right? Wait, this is so weird. Let me... Wait, what about 5 and 3 though? I already know 5 and 3 is supposed to work. Yeah, p is 1 mod 4. Oh, right. Well, my claim was that I can delete the q. Like, it's not a multiple of q. That is true. So in fact... Shiba. Let's use this as our prototype. K will run from 1 up to q minus 2, so I cannot be 0 mod q. What? Hang on, now I'm confused. 5, 6, 3, 2. No. P is in fact not a multiple of q. Right, but my... Yeah, right? Shiba. This is a 2. I'm sorry. This is a 2. That's why I'm confused. Okay, so it's not... Okay. So in order for it to be... Okay. It's a 2. That's why nothing worked. What the hell is that? Welcome to the stream. Let me pull up the prompt statement for you. We... Oh my god. Okay, so anyways, my point about this is that I think this forces a value of k, right? This forces the value of k to be q. This only happens if k equals q minus 2 exactly, because otherwise the residue mod q doesn't match. Do I listen to rock music? No. So, okay. here's the conclusion, alright? Conclusion, if PQ is peculiar, and P is greater than Q, then in fact P is given exactly by 1 plus Q plus 1 times Q minus 2. I think this is the conclusion. And this is, yeah, 453, it checks out. If I pick a different prime Q, 7, 5, yeah, 287 should be peculiar, is the claim, right? So, yeah, I think that will do it now, because that means if I fix a particular prime, there's at most one thing bigger than it, and there's at most one thing smaller than it. So you're fine, and everything's great. And we're done! Yeah! The extraction is so silly. Yeah, okay, there you are. So, alright, we did it. Okay, cool. For those of you watching on YouTube, we'll probably cut the video here. And thank you for dropping by the stream. And see you all next time. Alright, okay, now to typeset this. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so we classify all peculiar numbers. Series of claims. Claim a peculiar number. So note that 1 and any prime are peculiar. Non-prime peculiar no. Well, let's say composite. Number has at most 2 prime factors. Proof, okay. Let P be the smallest prime, dividing n. Then P plus 1, or sorry, n over P times n over P plus 1 is supposed to divide n plus 1. And let C plus 1 divides CP plus 1. We'll do it this way. However, CP times CP plus 1 equivalent to P1 minus P modulo C plus 1. So, since P, we get a bound C is less than or equal to P squared minus P, n equals CP is less than or equal to Q minus P squared is less than or equal to P cubed. Hence, n can have at most one additional prime factor. No, it is not a harmonic bundle. Even that'd be funny. So suppose now n is the product, n equals PQ is peculiar for primes p. Let's just do greater than or equal to q. Well, next we know. Okay, we'll put it separately. The square of a prime is never peculiar. Is that true? P plus 1 to divide p squared plus 1, or p plus 1 divides which is never true. Right, so write the equations. Okay, what did we do on the board? We were like, so if q, because q is the what did we do? I claim that q plus 1 divides p. Oh, sorry, I wrote the wrong equation. Okay, so it's like p plus 1 divides q, pq plus 1. And because p plus 1 is larger than q, there's no no, there could be. In the latter equation, do I have to take care of 6 separately? Let me see. Is 6 peculiar? It's not, right? So p is equivalent to 1 plus thank you, Zquil09 for the follow. Q minus q squared. How did I... How did I get a Q minus 1 here? Wait, am I stupid? How did I get a Q minus 1 here? Wait, aren't these all supposed to be plus ones? These should all be plus ones, right? Am I... What the heck? Oh, no, sorry. Okay, no, minus 1 is fine. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's just write these all. Let's do the mod step now. P plus 1 divides Q minus 1. Okay, on the other hand, we also know that P plus 1 is less than or equal to Q minus 1. We may write P plus 1. Okay, so let P equals 1 plus KQ plus 1. Hence K two plus KQ plus 1. And hence K is less than or equal to Q minus, strictly less than Q minus 1, I think is good enough. However, if GCD now, if P plus 1 equals 2 plus KQ plus 1 is divisible by Q, it follows K Okay, so the claim is proved. In the first claim proof, shouldn't it be P minus 1? This thing? Shouldn't it? I don't know what you're referring to when you say it shouldn't it be PP minus 1? The part with the C. Oh, yes, yeah, that should be P minus, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I dropped one of the minus signs. Okay, we're done. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. All right, we're on a roll. All right. Okay. Okay, I guess let's run EGMO 5 and then we can get to EGMO 6, I guess. What the heck? Oh, that was a mistake. What the heck is that? Okay, whatever. We'll run with it. Okay, welcome back. So this is problem 5 from the 2024 European Girls Olympiad. I want to show that if I want to find out functions such that really? So I wanted to I want every pair of numbers to have the same number of divisors. So x and ff, okay. And then GCD of fx. Wait, what? It's greater than f of the GCD. So this implies that f of x and f of y need to always have a common factor, right? Because this thing cannot be 1. So this already feels weird because it's like for every x and y, if they don't divide each other, then f of x has to be relatively prime to f of y. Or it cannot be relatively prime to f of y. Okay. But like also for if x is prime, f of x has to have exactly 2 divisors, so it's also prime. So what this means is that if x and y don't divide each other, if x and y are 2 different primes, so for all primes p and q, f of p and f of q are 2 primes with GCD. What? This is true, right? Because otherwise there's no way this is true. Like they're prime. Also, their GCD is 1, so like f of 1 has to be 1. So okay, this is interesting. So f of 1 has to be 1, and also f of every prime has to be equal to a fixed prime number p. Like there's a single prime, so that's very interesting. It's like what do I think the answer is going to look like if this needs to. So whenever x is a prime, okay, let's roll with it. Okay, now, suppose like n is any positive integer. Like for a generic positive integer n, if I take a prime p not dividing n, okay, we're going to call this. We'll give this prime a different name because I really want it to be fixed. L. I don't know. What's called L? It's fine. If p doesn't divide n, and I like pick a generic thing, then GCD of f of n and f of p, which is this fixed prime L. So this is like so it's greater than something. I don't even really care. Well, okay. P and n, it's like f of 1, it's 1 again. So what that means is that f of n has to be divisible by L for just everything's a multiple of L, like no matter what you do. Sure. Okay, so is the answer just gonna be like f of x is equal to like L to the number of, what's the divisor counting function denoted? Like D? Like I guess this is a solution because like, well, this GCD will then just be like the number of divisors of whichever has fewer divisors, and they'll have more divisors in their GCD because yeah. So this is a solution. And I feel like that's probably about it. Otherwise, like, you know, like... Okay, let's try to show that this is the only solution. I seriously, I'm skeptical there will be others. Like if I, okay. Like if I look at f of pq and f of pr, for example, like if I, well, maybe that's a little too. Should I look at powers of primes next, or just still just I? Well, okay. If I look at f of prime squared, like if I take a random prime and square it, this has to be equal to like the square of a prime again, right? So yeah, for almost the same reason, um, like this, we'll call this L1, and this thing every square of a prime is like L2. Is it the same L? Yes, because I can take a square of a prime and like p and q squared or something. Okay, so yeah. Oh, also I literally just said everything has to be divisible by L. Okay, so in fact, like f of p to the q minus 1 is always L to the q minus 1. This is true. Yeah, L divides everything. This is important for me to remember. Um, so now, if I have a general random number n, I want to show that it's a power of L. It doesn't have random bad prime factors. Can I just run it over? Do I have enough bandwidth, or not bandwidth? Not the correct term, but do I have enough power already to just run the thing over? Because that GCD being bounded is a pretty strong condition. I might be able. I might just be able to do it at this point. So let's take a random generic number, and then it's supposed to be f of the greater than f of the GCD. Maybe this is a little too ambitious. So I need to specify something here that I know, and what I can do, well, I can do is I mean I know it on prime to like, you can take like p1 to the I don't know. I might need to do it a little more slowly. I can't just. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that square's not supposed to be there. Yeah. Okay, let's do it two at a time. All right. We'll do it two at a time. So if I have P1 to the E1, P2 to the E2, I mean, what I presumably do is like, oh, I don't want to have two primes in there because I can't really compare them otherwise. But like this is bigger than like F1 to P1 to the E1. Oh, this is L to the Q, right? So this number has to have at least like L to the E1 plus 1 factors of L. Like this many factors of L. Oh, this is kind of annoying. I know F. Okay, I know F of P1 to the E1 times P2 to the E2 needs to have a lot of factors of L in it. Oh wait, oh, I should be putting... No, that's not true. I could try to put like P1 to the E1. Well, no. Like, do I want to take like E1 equals like Q like a prime minus 1 or something? If I rig it such that... Okay, I mean, yeah, I could do that. Where... Like, I focus just first on numbers. Like, so numbers of the form like prime to the prime minus 1 are really good because I can control their number of divisors. So if I do this, and then here for P1 I pick like some really large prime. We'll just call R. It doesn't really matter what. Like R is some large prime. Then what I get is that so the exponent of L has to be bigger than this GCD, right? So in this number has Q1 times Q2 prime divisors. So its divisor count is somehow like made up of stuff. But we know that one of that, like, yeah. Like, if I assume Q1 is bigger than Q2, or even if Q1 is at least Q2, this forces this number actually to be, if I assume without loss of generality that Q1 is at least Q2, then this number has to actually be exactly equal to L to the Q1, Q2 minus 1. Right, because it's larger than... Okay, so in general... This is the jankiest thing ever. What the heck? So in general, if I have a number of the form f of p1 to the q1 minus 1 times times pk qk minus 1, I think by induction, I can force this one to be what I want. Like, this will equal L to the Q1 to the QK all minus 1. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So now I have this stupid thing, and now I want to get it for like random integers, p1 to the e1 and so on. Okay, so let's suppose I have like p1. If I have some value that I want to pin down, pk to the ek, then I can take the GCD of this thing against what? Like f of... So I want something that is... I don't know, man. So these are the numbers for which I know. I'm gonna throw in one more prime just so that I... So we're gonna make it such that these things are... Huh? Something like this? The point is that this will be like some big power of L. And then the GCD will be... Well, actually, if I can't compute the GCD, it doesn't really help me. Should I be trying to pin the f on the right-hand side instead? Like the value of f that I'm trying to find? Could. Let's actually do the k equals 1 case first. Like, how do I get f of all prime powers? Because right now I don't even have that. So if I want to get f of p to the e, oh no, that's kind of bad actually, because I don't have... Like, I need two things whose GCD is p to the e. But like, if there's a p to the e here, I mean... it's better than nothing, I guess. No, actually, no, it's not. Okay, so I need a number that is like f of p to the e times... something like this? Where q is some big and like large. So that this will be like some power L to the q. This will be... Well, we don't have any control over this thing. That's annoying. So right now I don't even know how to get p to the e. That's very not great. So the problem was a size constraint, right? Like, so if I want to get p to the e, if I want to get p cubed, I wonder if I take p to the 99 GCD of this thing and like I take a prime that's like a slightly smaller and then let's slap on a q or something. So this number is equal to L to the however many, like 98 times 2 or something. We want this to be L to the 100. And this number is bigger than f of the GCD. It's like L to the 98. So this number has an L to the 98 in it. Has at least an L to the 98. But the number of factors is 100. So that's pretty, yeah, that's kind of a nail in the coffin, right? Because if you have an L to the 98, if you have a bunch of numbers that multiply to 100 and one of them is at least 99, then it has to actually be exactly 100. Yeah, so Bertrand is... Bertrand seems overkill, actually, right? Like, even... Oh, wait, how do you do p cubed? P cubed is the first number that is not... and you do, like, f of p squared q. This is greater than f of p squared. This is L cubed. 3... Oh, I guess it is kind of Bertrand. Yeah. Fine. Yeah, okay. So this will get you all the prime powers. Anyways, f of p to the e now is equal to L to the e plus 1. Okay, but I feel like this should also just work in general, right? Like, by induction on K. Like, suppose you have induction on K and you have like this number P1 to the PK, EK that you want to determine, right? What you do is you compare it to P1 to the E1 up to PK to the... So you keep most of the exponents the same. And then for the new exponent, you add pk to like some prime q that is slightly less than e sub k. Hang on. Let me get this right. So this is pk to the ek. So the strategy is you change one of the exponents to a slightly smaller prime. So this is like some slightly smaller prime. And then you... Shiba. Okay, this one worked because we got p squared and we knew how to compute it. So... Oh my lord. Like I wanted to do this. Like some throwaway prime. We don't really care what prime this is. And this will be divisible by like... Okay, but the problem is the GCD of this is not something we can easily compute. So it almost feels like I want to do like this doubled induction. So I know how to do it if every exponent is 1 less than a prime now. Right now I'm trying to do it when all the exponents are random numbers and it's too annoying. But I can do it based on how many exponents are one less than a prime and how many exponents there are total. Wow, that is a weird sentence. And I think it should work. Right, so the first case will be that if there's one less than a prime exponent. So if these things are all q sub 1 to the q sub k minus 1, and I have one bad exponent, then I replace it, add in a z, like a blinding z. This is greater than f of the... So the GCD of these two numbers is greater than f of the, p1 to the q1 up to pk to the... sorry, these are all minus 1 times pk to the q minus 1 What? Oh god, this is so many subscript. This is just subscript hell. And this is a number that we know because it's covered in our base case. So this will be equal to L to the whatever the heck this is, Q1, QK, Q times... Oh, sorry, the Z is not in the GCD. Minus 1. So then you look at this number, it's like... Yeah, okay. That's... Okay. Yeah, I see. So this is going to be some doubled induction. You first prove it when all the exponents are 1 less than a prime, and then you prove it by the induction on the number of exponents you have good control over. Which is going to be... There's a lot of subscripts involved. But it should work. This should work. This is going to be really interesting to type up, though. Okay. Alright, let's type this up. Do I want to cut the video here? I'm going to cut, for the video, I'm going to cut the video here because this write-up is going to just be me typing furiously for a while. So if you're on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. This is, we'll post the solution on the webpage as always. Yeah, this is the gist of it. And yeah, okay, that's all for this. I'll see you next time. Yeah, take care. Okay, and then we do the really arduous task of typing the solution, which I'm not super looking forward to. But we'll do it. Number of divisors of GCD XY is less than Okay, the master claim. FP is constant. Say L. Oh, hang on. Oh no, this is fine. Yeah, say L. Okay. So FP is a constant in L. We will now prove the following claim. Claim if. Oh well, let me first state them. So the main lemma we are going to use to prove we will repeatedly use the following. So if f of x is divisible by L to the d of x, so we know d of f of x. So pre-dividing f of x of p to the vp of x plus 1. Like more than half or whatever. So, let me see. The x greater than 1, and suppose n equals d of x. So if a number greater than n over 2 appears on the right hand side, then we get the conclusion. Okay, so suppose, well, Okay, well, let's do the space case first, because I think I need this to do the space case separately. So f of p to q. So then every then every multiple then every output of f besides taking x to be take y to be any prime besides for the main proof, we will repeatedly use the following. Well, and the only multiple of L with Q prime divisors okay, yada yada yada. So the main, we will now prove the following sentence. F of P1 to the Q1 minus 1. L to whatever it is, right? This is so annoying to write. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay. So proof, by induction on K with the base case. Done already. Suppose K is at least 2, and with that also generally Q1 is at least Q2, at least QK minus 1. Okay, so what did we do? We like substituted out one of the primes, right? Like the by Bertrand postulate. Let me check the board again. Oh no, this one is not the Bertrand-ish part. This is just make the... okay. Yeah, this is called make all the primes large after... So we don't use this yet. For the base case, so, okay. So let's contract this into one claim. Now, this is not the Bertrand step. What we do is we let R be an even larger prime. Yeah, this is the part where we drop one of the primes entirely, right? Then, so what we do is GCD of we take this thing and then we drop the last prime. And then we stick in like some random other prime. Doesn't really matter what. It's greater than GCD, the f of the GCD, which is P1 to the Q1 minus 1 up to PK minus 1, QK minus 1 equal to Q1, Q2. Oops. Oh lord. This forces it to be divisible. Yeah, the fact that inequality is strict is important. Do we watch do you watch, what is WWE? Then okay, so the idea is we take one of the numbers and then mutate it to q minus 1, where this is now equal to what I want it to be. Is Luke Robital your student in USA IMO team? In theory, yes, I do it. I don't know. Feel like that might be a little misleading, but technically, yes. Oh shoot, this is all to the nth power. Look at EM. If EM plus 1 is prime, there is nothing to do. Otherwise, EM is at least 3, and we can take a prime Q satisfying this is a true statement, right? If I have a you know what, we're just gonna make these I don't care anymore. We're gonna make these exponents less than or equal to 2. Just otherwise this notation is so freaking annoying. There's like -1s in half the places and like +1s in the others. CPP, a random. So, okay, we leave everything intact except we change the exponent of Rm and we put a throwaway prime. And this is equal to this thing times 2. We don't really care. Okay, we'll let x be the original number. And this whole thing is the same thing with no z. So f of y will be like this thing. We don't really care what it is. We just know that it's a power of a big enough thing. And then f of GCD xy will be the same thing. Without the 2. And this is like a, oh Jesus Christ. What a write up. The minus ones are actually so annoying. It's just like, yeah, Okay, and then this number is like big enough too, because this number will be L of n times Q over EM minus 1 is greater than L to the n over 2 minus 1. So I actually only use this sum unknowns. Alright, we did it, finish. So it follows that f of x is a multiple of okay, we'll do it. V of L Okay, alright. That was... Oh, jeez. Wow. That was quite an induction. Alright, so... I guess this is a number theory problem. It doesn't... Yeah, I guess it's number theory. It's like, I feel like I didn't use the fact that bottom numbers were prime, like the base. Like, I took the prime factorization, but I actually cared whether the exponent was prime rather than the base. Like, the base was just... The bases of the... were all there for combo reasons. Okay, now it's midnight and I can finally start problem 6, question mark. We didn't get through these as quickly as I wanted to. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It takes a while to execute, it really does. Oh, wow. I feel a little weird using Bertrand, but I think it's true. Here. Yeah. We've done EGMO 1 through 5. It was very tiring. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things about EGMO 6. It looks like a fun problem, but it also killed all the contestants, so I'm not optimistic about how quickly I'll be able to get it. Also, yeah, I'm like looking at the set now, like, there's not much real combo, is there? Like, there just isn't. Anything that you could argue is combo also has some algebra flavor to it. Four is the official combo. Yeah. Makes sense. That's pretty rare because usually it's the other subjects that are like, you're trying to say, you know, that subject even though it's a combo problem. Wait, where'd the source info go? Alright, let's see if this works. 1143 is not when I want to start a problem like this, but I asked for it, so... Why is USMO 2 algebra? I mean... I don't know. Algebra isn't real, fight me. Alright, welcome back. So this is problem 6 from European Girls Olympiad 2024. And you want to get a polynomial. Oh god. Alright, let's just go. So for d equals 1, p of 0, okay, this d equals 1 is dumb. So for d equals 2, what I'm hoping for is for p0, p1, p2 to have at most 2 different values, which you can do by setting these 2 numbers equal. Just make it like a symmetric parabola. So d equals 3 where it starts heating up, because you have p0, yeah, this is a lot of values, up to p of 6. So if I want these 7 numbers to have 3 different values where degree p is 3, well, some number has to appear at least 3 times. And so actually, even though the problem says real coefficients, it doesn't really matter. Basically, what I need to do is I need to commit to my choice of r d roots. So it's like I'm gonna pick which number I want to be the most repeated number. And yeah, I'm gonna pick which one I want to be the most repeated number, and then, you know, this is what it is. X minus 1, and then you pray that you don't get too many different values among whatever is left over. Unfortunately, I don't think this will work for our d equals 3 anymore, because well, yeah, 135 like looks like it's gonna work until you realize the signs are flipped, right? Because the graph of this looks like, well, it's like this big here, right? So it's kind of, it's like this is the negative of this and this is the negative of that thing. So that's not good. But actually for d equals 4 is actually even worse, because so d equals 2 kind of only worked because there's not enough other junk, right? What you do is you pick 0, 2, and then like whoop-de-doo, there's only one thing here. So yeah, this feels like it's kind of implausible. Yeah, it's kind of like no way, right, kind of thing. But okay, well, first of all, like k doesn't matter. Like what? It's just scaling everything. So we're going to just assume it's a monic polynomial, and now what looked like it might have been like, now it's almost a number theory problem, right? Where oh, wait a minute. So if there was an example that worked, 357. Oh, this might actually be a number theory problem. Well, okay, two of the roots are integers, and the last one is some random rational number, I guess. No, 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 no. No, the last root is also an integer, right? So, like, here's the idea. Okay, I'm gonna draw like some cubic polynomial. So let's say, like, you know, these are, and these won't actually literally be 1 3, but let's say it looks something like this, okay? And so the point is, this is a level set, and then this is also a level set. Well, what's weird is that each of these is like a constant shift of the polynomial. No, I don't know if it'll solve the problem outright, but I think it's a good start. Where you do this and you're like, okay, so these are the roots. Oh my god, I kind of already shifted it down to 0, just the one that has the most common. So if you 3 5 7, like you need 3 things here, 3 things here. So it's like I have some offset, and some other offset. Cool. But I think the point is that if this is a root and this is a root that are integers, the sum of the roots of the shifted thing is also still an integer by Vieta's formula. And similarly for the one here. So actually what you're looking for is a polynomial such that, you know, ints, and then it happens that you pick up all of 1 through 7. But if the blue dots are 1 through 7 in order, wait, yeah, this seems like it shouldn't be plausible. Wait, what? Okay, hear me out. Why? Okay. So people in chat are talking about the, like, people fake solving this problem with the Vieta, and I think I see what the fake solve was going to look like, but I don't see why it's wrong yet. So let's say you have an example for just, let me draw d equals 4, alright? So I have an example that looks like this. The graph of the polynomial consists of oh, it's the double roots. I see. Right, because I was about to say, like, the green lines that I'm about to draw, I need to draw, like, d minus... I always need to draw how many green lines? Like, d minus... So this was 3. Yeah, d minus 1 green lines. And then each green line, let's say it's... if it's above the... or the y-axis, it will meet at 3 points. It will meet the blue thing at 3 integer points by hypothesis. The problem is that because of Vieta's formulas, it should be true that it meets the... No, what the heck? Oh, wait, but even with double roots, if I have a tangent here, and then, like... Yeah, this won't meet again, right? Like, if I look at the heights of the... Wait, yeah, this seems completely implausible. Like, there's no way. Because I'm supposed to get, like, all the integers from 0 to d squared minus d in order. So, like, there's some constraints on... Wait, what is going on? Like, okay, this is a d equals 4 example, right? So I'm supposed to get 13 points, where it's like... It's like 4, and then like 3, 3. I don't know where the heck the last one is. Wait. Eh? No. What? Wait, am I a crazy person? Okay, for 3, I can believe that it's possible. So for 3, I think the picture has to look something like this. You have like a tangent here, line tangent here. Like, so you don't want like everything the green line hits has to actually be an integer root, except possibly the like outer. Hang on, let me just draw the picture. So I guess my question is, can I get 7 points that look like this? Like, frick, erase that. Because I can get this picture, then I'm fine. I think for d equals 3, the picture has to look like this. Is that a true statement? No, I could also have both green lines above. Is that true? Wait, no, I'm still confused. Well, okay, this is one possible picture. Let me put it that way. I don't think it's the only one. If I have green, green, blue, blue, blue. Wait, I think, okay. D equals 3 looks more and more possible. I think for D equals 3, there's like multiple different pictures I can draw that could work, right? Okay, but I feel like once D is at least 3. Oh, okay, 4. 4 is also okay. Like I can check some stuff. Like the problem is once D is at least 5, meaning either both above or below there are 2 humps, then you run into issues. Because if I have 2 green lines on the same side of an orange line, then like here's the bad picture, okay? The bad picture is if I have a hump and a green line, and this is one of the points, but then one of the points is missing, then you're in trouble, right? Because you're supposed to have all the integers, but then this is between 2 things. So what that means is every green line, when it intersects a hump, both of those points get used, and maybe there's some double roots or shit. But for aught, can that happen? Can that happen? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm confused. Help. Dude, can you do d equals 3? Actually, that's the other thing I'm curious about. Like, does d equals 3 actually work? I feel like I don't. Well, this picture looks okay. If I believe this picture, what is this picture? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll index it the right way. I think it doesn't work because I don't believe this 6 happens to be that 2. Right, because the value 1, 3, 5. This is like 15. This is like 3. So at least this picture doesn't work for d equals 3. However, Yeah, the other formulas do promise you that, like, every green line will meet the blue curve at d integers with multiplicity. Because you're promised that it meets at least d minus 1, then you notice that bound is tight. But then the last one is also an integer. So the integer that doesn't get used has to either be outside the interval, or it has to be a double root. I think because basically like it's either one of that one or the other one. Like those are the only two things that can happen. If the humps are if any two humps have the same height, you can't use a green line for it because then you don't get enough points. So at least when d equals 4, I think that basically says that most of the green lines. What do you mean? What? Isn't a green line literally an equation of the form like the orange line is y equals 0, and like the green line is like y equals c, where c is in the blue. This is y equals p. Not all green lines have to be used. Well, okay, wait, what? No, the green lines are used by definition. Like the green lines are so the problem statement is saying you have at most d different values among the thing, and then those d values are the green lines except for one of them, which is the orange line. So I don't see, like, the green lines are literally the ones the problem tells you are there. Yeah, okay. What was I? Okay, let me think a little. Let me actually do the d equals 3 case completely. So in d equals 3, here's the orange line, and I need to, I have a curve that looks like this. And then I need to draw two green lines. So there's two possibilities. One is that both of them are above. Well, on the same side, doesn't matter which side, I guess, by symmetry. There's a case where there's one above and one below. And I guess like the... Oh god. Okay, there's quite a few cases. So we can have this one tangent and this one not tangent. And we can have both of them tangent, I guess. And then in the above case, I can have one of them tangent and the other not. It may be better to use Desmos when considering t equals 3. I don't know what to say. Okay, so, I mean, I can do every case by, like, most of these cases will not work. It's possible one of them will work, but for the majority of them, I think I keep numbering starting from 1, but the problem asks for starting from 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, Shiba. Shiba. Okay, so one of these is Ursets. I can... Oh god. Oh no. Um, so there's really three cases, which is which of 1, 3, and 6 do I want to not have? So this number and this number, the 2 and the thing that's currently labeled 2 and 7. Okay, God. Um, so this one actually splits into three subcases. Like based on which points, like one of these points on this green line I can discard. Here, no. Okay, all three of these are integers. So on this one, this one and this one have to be used. Sorry, that's the point. So in a hump, I cannot discard the thing on the hump because those are supposed to be consecutive ranges. Okay, never mind, we're fine. So this has to be okay. This is used. This is used. This has to be 3, 4, 5, and this thing is 6. So we can look at this and ask, does this look? Oh, actually, on this tail, it's not okay to skip a number either, right? So this case just doesn't work at all. I think this case doesn't work at all. This doesn't. Yeah, this one doesn't fly. Okay, and then meanwhile here, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Like if there's a point you have to that's like between the, you have to use it. You can't not use it. So if this is gonna work, it has to look exactly like this. And then these are like probably what, 7 and 8. But that violates Vietta's formulas actually, because these two numbers, these would have. Okay, so this doesn't work either. Okay, moving on. So again, this one is used, this one is used, this one is used. Between humps, you have to use both the points, and then so that's a complete list. So this is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so actually I'm starting to like run into the very obvious problem, which is like if you have a hump, and then like green lines are going through, well, like this plus this equals this plus this. So this last thing is going to run into problems as well. So do any of these have a chance of working? So this is okay. So this is used. This is used. So then all of these are used. Double roots have to be used. So this is also used. So this has to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is not used. But again, we run into the same problem. We're like 2 plus 5 equals 3 plus 4. So this number. Okay. So I think this very like convoluted analysis is gonna. Okay, so if you have to use all of these. You have to use all of these. You have to use all of these. So this has to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But 8, 4, 9. Yeah, okay. So none of these cases work, and I feel like in general, like cases just aren't gonna work. You may have messed up your cases. Yeah, maybe. What did I mess up? I bet there's an example for t equals 3. It feels yeah, I don't know. t equals 3 felt like it should have been possible somehow. Or like kind of, I don't know. Maybe it's not, but it doesn't feel like there's too many constraints. Reconsider top left case. Alright, what did I screw up? No, I object. No, it's like if I have a green thing, like I have like if this is here, this is here, this is here. So if these are not used numbers, which they are by hypothesis, every integer in between them must be used. Each green line meets the blue curve at 3 integers. At least 2 of which must be used. But also like these must be integer points, right? No, right? I don't see what I'm missing here. Look, you have to use these, right? Okay, there's definitely a construction with d equals 3 based on that comment. What did I screw up? Why would the zeros need to be integers? By hypothesis. Okay, I should put the problem statement for the people that are just tuning in. These are all polynomials. I'm considering specifically cubic ones. But you're promised that there's a bunch of. So the hypothesis is that among these 7 values, p0 through p6, there's only 3 different numbers that appear. Each number can appear at most 3 times because it's a cubic polynomial. So on average, the number appears slightly more than twice. So some number appears 3 times. We're going to shift it such that that number is an orange line, and then look at the green lines corresponding to the other 2 values. And then like. The top left case, I missed something. What did I screw? Oh, Shiba. Okay. We don't have to use the 0. That's the no. Yeah, we do. Wait, I'm so confused. How do you? Eh? No. Like the green thing meets a. Are you sure it's not this case? Like this case, I might believe I messed something up. That's like believable, but I don't see how I can mess this one up. Yeah. No, if you look at the stats, it's very clear this problem is much harder than the other 5 that came before it. What? What? P of d squared minus d. I mean, that's just p of 6. Like, right now I'm only drawing examples where d equals 3. I mean, most of them won't actually be constructible. But the point is, okay, like I have 7 numbers, right? Like these numbers are p0, p0, p1, up until p6. There's 7 of them, and they need to be split into 3 plus 2 plus 2. Oh, am I no. Yeah, no. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. There might be more than one orange line. You can have 331, can't you? That's the actual issue. 331. Oh, shit. I lied. For some, I had it in my head. There was only. Oh, you can have. Okay. I had it in my head. The green line had to only have. Okay. 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 That's the mistake. There can be two orange lines. That's the issue. Like I can have. So okay. So I want a construction that's symmetric. So let's just do this. And then this thing only intersects one line. So maybe it's not it. I don't know if this cartoon's quite correct, but 1, 2. I see. And the problem with is that if you have something, if you have something that goes under, then there's no promise that these are integer points anymore. The vieta only works if you have all but one. So I think what I've really proved is that there's at most, well, I probably proved there aren't too many green lines. So I think the green lines just, if the green lines cause problems because they actually have to all be integers. But this will actually just work. No. Shit. Belay that. This is not correct. 4 and 5 do not have the same value. So I really want it like here. Three, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2. Shit, no, that doesn't work either. 6. Oh no. Well, okay, the stupid green line can go freaking anywhere. I don't, you know what? I don't care. Can I just have like a 5 here? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? Wait, there's no way these values are all equal though, right? Like the. One, oh god, there's so many cases. Yeah, yeah, help. Okay, does that work? Help. Did I just try this? I feel like I just tried this. Wait, no, this is a little different. Okay, this is, okay. 1, 3, 6, 18. 2, 3. What? No, that's way too small. Freaking. What is going on? Good question. If you... I have no idea either, honestly. It's kind of a mess. Yeah, but like 3 plus 2 plus 2 just isn't possible, is what I've concluded. Like the point, if you define a green line as something that for which you use 2 of the points and then orange is 3, the point is that orange, green, green is no good. So you have to do it orange, orange, and then one random number somewhere. But I can't figure out what to set for that. Like, I don't know. There's always so many possibilities, right? We'll get it eventually, maybe, I hope. I honestly shouldn't use green anymore for the thing that doesn't have. Is that plausible? Six. 4. No, it still doesn't work. I just feel like there should be, like, not very many possible cases, but I just can't get any of them to do what I want. Get in Desmos? No, that's obviously cheating. Oh, actually, hang on. The two orange things have to have the same sum, right? Because they are... Okay, that's a... So, the sum of these things is 21, and I need, like... So I need the sum to be, like... Okay, the two orange things have to have the same sum. That was actually pretty important. So, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So this won't work. Jesus Christ. Alright, just ignore all this garbage. So there's a single excluded number, and we're just gonna try things until... So if the excluded number is all the way... Okay, so this is obviously no good, right? Because this has sum 8, this is sum 7. And we're gonna move the excluded number through this thing until I can figure out where the heck it is. This is 8 to 9. 4. I think that's the equilibrium, right? There's no... Okay, so the excluded number has to be 3. But I thought I checked this example and it didn't work. If I move the excluded number to... It's like 10, 10... Yeah, it has to be here. It has to be here for the two orange things to have the correct sum. But I thought I checked that this doesn't work. Like 1 times 3, this is 12. This is 2 times 2 times... Oh, it's also 12, okay. 1, 2... Oh, okay, never mind. It's just this. Did I miss this earlier? I thought I drew this and concluded it wasn't going to work. Okay, I don't know what I messed up. Here, we found it! Alright, we found it, guys. Everyone, yeah! D equals 3. X minus 4, x minus 5. Oh god. Yeah, okay, I fucked up the check earlier. I'm pretty sure I checked this because it was... I think this was the first one I tried because I was like, this is symmetric. And somehow concluded it didn't work. But never mind, we got it. Does that mean the problem is solved completely? No, it means we solved the D equals 3 case. The problem is asks... So the problem has a parameter D, which is all positive integers. So we have completed the first 3 of however countably infinitely many cases there are. So go us. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we've solved the first 3 cases. There's infinitely many to go. But I really don't feel like this should work for a larger D. 1, 2, 6 does work? Yeah, 1, 2, 6 is the same thing, right? Like, it doesn't... It's a constant shift away from this one. Like, you bump it up a little bit. But anyway, okay, so after significant brain damage, we finally found the mistake in d equals 3. Here's the construction. And the problem is that this green line meets the polynomial at these 2 points, which these two don't have to be integers. So in the general situation, fix one orange line. Let me draw some d equals 4 stuff. So for d equals 4, I have 13 numbers. And so I think basically what I've concluded is that you cannot do it like this. Like, this will not fly. The question is, can you do it like 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus... Actually, I don't know if you can have any 3s. Can you have any 3s? So if you have any green lines... I mean, I guess you could. So I really shouldn't call it a discrete. This line does not help because the 2 roots are not integers anymore. Can you convert what you did in this case to something more formulaic? Well, I think the problem is that the answer is probably not all d. Like, so we found constructions for d equals 1, 2, and 3. I will be extremely impressed if there's a construction for d equals 4. I guess it's possible. And I think there's like no chance that there's a construction for any d that's greater than 4. Like, the answer changes, I think, at some point. So induction will prove the wrong thing. Because induction would show that it's possible for all d if you try to do it in the most naive way possible. So 4333 is like out of the question. Like, there's no chance that that does what we want. I think any 3 feels out of the question. Well, maybe that's not true. But I should be doing it based on the 4s first. Maybe. Like, so I have these 2 orange lines for sure. Like, I have at least 2 orange lines in d equals 4. So boom, 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 boom. And then I have 14. So I have like... Heck, I wonder if I can just get... 4432 or 4441. Do I believe in like 4441? I think that feels very implausible to me. I think looking at the Vieta, I think there's no chance, right, for this to happen. I don't know, man. I wish there was a way to find multi. Well, I mean, like 90% of the answer is just going to be d equals 1, 2, 3. Like I don't, like maybe 4, but I don't. Like it's just the thing is like there's only finitely many possible polynomials at each level. And that number, I guess, is exponential. Like it is, you know, it's like you pick d roots, and that determines everything. Well, no, like the formula will literally be like, wait, no, it's a finite set. Like it doesn't like, yeah. Okay, anyways, how do you do 4? Does 4 work? It might. I walked into it. Yeah. 4, 3, 2. No, the threes are just bad. Like if you have a 3, then like the last thing that the 3 hits is an integer, and in this picture, like an orange and a green line are just not that compatible. Like the only chance that you can have 4, 4, 3, 2 is if you are tangent to one of the humps. So something that looks like this. And then you can try to stick 2 points somewhere. Maybe that would work. I don't know. Let's just throw some numbers in and see what happens. Okay, so right now I get like these 2 points to play with instead, and actually so far this doesn't look too bad. Okay, so what are the sums? The top sum is 17. This sum is 19, and this bottom sum is also 19. 17. So I like stick 2 points here. Does that 17, 9. Does that make the sums check out? Wait, no, you can't. What am I talking about? You can't stick to. You can't. That's not a thing. That's not. But if I stick, no, it has to. What if I stick integers here and here? So then. Three. Okay, this is 4, 5, 6, 7 now. And it's like that's 8 here, and there's 9, 10, 11, 12. So do the 3, 3, 9, 25, 23, 23. Oh, I'm off by a little bit. No, wait, no, sorry. The top is, yeah, top is 25. 23. I thought the top was. Really? Sorry, yeah, this should be a +1. Oh shit, no, it's a 5. Okay, do the sums check out now? I thought I just tried this. 1, 5, 8. Oh, no, they actually summed to 20. Everything's okay, so this is a plausible this is actually plausible. Now, do I believe it? Like x minus 6, x minus 7, x minus 12. I mean, all right, let's try it. If this works, I'm going to be so impressed. But it's not. It passes the Vieta part, so I can't. Okay. This picture is upside down, but that's fine. 3. I'm not even gonna, I'm not even gonna bother keeping track of the signs. I already rigged it such that the plus minuses work the same way. So P3 is like 3, 3, 4, 9. P9 is 9, 3, 2. Oh, that's sad. I was hoping it would work. Why is it? Really? It's off by a factor of 2 of all things? Okay, is P of 10 anything remotely close? Yeah, okay, well this just has a 5 in it, so it's not gonna work. Wait, can I do like some number theory shit? Where if I have an orange line, I try to... I think I might be able to do some number theory stuff. Anyways, okay, yeah, we're gonna just scroll past this. Let's keep doing t equals 4 just for concreteness. Because if I can get like some stupid prime argument to work for t equals 4, I definitely believe it generalizes. So I want to get like the numbers are 0 through 12, and then like let's say I have some. Hello, Penzer. Okay, here's an orange line. So the idea is, like for every integer past a certain point, like, I can get, like, okay, so suppose, let's be concrete. Let's suppose, like, the orange line passes through, like, 2. Okay? Then what I do is I look at the, like, wherever 9 is, for example, I don't know if this is actually good, but like there's, like you get this factor of 7, so everything on the thing that is in common, needs to have a number that's like... Yeah, but the reason this feels so implausible is because... Yeah, okay. Shoot, I reused D. No! I would call it R1, R2. Whatever. Yeah, like it just feels like even the it feels like you can take like a prime and use that as an abstraction. Like it takes like somewhere in here, stop graphing. What? Oh. Okay, what are the possible decomposition of 13 into 4 values? So the one that we're pretty sure doesn't work is like 4, 3, 3, 3. So the max is always 4. And like there's definitely like 0 and 11, 1 and 12 have like some condition on them, right? Like because it's so hard to get multiples of 11. So whichever thing passes through 0, whichever thing passes through 0, you look at where 11 is. Now it's possible. Okay, so 11 could be on the same line. That is in the possibility space. But if it's on a different line, then you're going to run into some issues, because 11, that means everything else on the line, when you plug in the value of p, you get a multiple of 11. And that's not very likely, right? Like the only way that could happen is, well, 1 and 12 could happen, and that's literally the only other way. So either 0 and 11 are on the same... So either 0 and 11 are on the same line, or 0... Well, it goes both ways, right? Oh, no, this argument only makes sense if 0 is actually on an orange line. Ah, okay. But I think this is a pretty... I think this definitely suggests that 0 is probably not really on an orange line. If 0 is on an orange line, you look at an 11... Well, okay, how many primes are there? Like 7 and 11. So you look at where 7 is, you find that... Oh, but no, but there's more ways to make 7. Is there? Ah, I don't know. Help. Oh no. No, I'm talking about the differences, not like the prime themselves. Or like like basically, the thing with 11 is there's not many pairs of integers in this range with gap 11. So if 0 is on an orange line, then 11 is like basically has to be on there as well, because otherwise you're gonna die. uh, A minus B divides P of A minus P of B. I mean, yeah, but I want to use... okay, sure. Wait, what does that do? Like, P of A is usually equal to P of B, right? Like, the problem seems like it's all about equal. No, I just feel like for any if you give me a set of orange numbers, it just seems implausible. Especially like as D gets sufficiently large. Well, no, that's not quite true. Yeah, I don't... Okay. I don't think I'll be able to execute this. I think like for a given... I can use this to rule out cases like given an explicit case pretty fast, but... I don't think it's actually going to work. For a general situation. However... What does the construction with D equals 3 look like? This thing, right? Next stream. I mean, this is... I wasn't planning to do a stream after today for this spring semester because I need to like wrap up a bunch of work before MOP starts. But I don't know, like I guess there is an amount of money where if you pay it to me, I'll just do the alphabet problem. But I don't... It feels kind of exploitive because I can name whatever number I want. So, I don't know. I think you should spend your money on better things. What is the alphabet? Someone wrote a geo where they define points A, B, C through Z in order. It's just every point is actually like... I don't know. Okay. Anyways, where was I? So, it can't actually possibly be true that you have... Like, for large D, if I have a polynomial p of x and it factors as like... So, I can believe that there's like a small number of offsets where if I shift it by a small integer, you get another polynomial with all integer roots. But I don't think that should happen... I don't believe it'll happen more than like O of 1 times for a large D. But I don't really... Like, okay, suppose like I have this thing and I also have this thing and they differ by like a little constant or something, right? Yeah, let's try to rule out there being too many orange lines. I think that's like a viable... So like the sum of the RIs is equal, the sum of the SIs is equal, and thanks, I hate it. Yeah, that was my reaction too. That's why I looked at it, I was like, I'm not doing this. And then we ended up doing the European Girls Contest instead. But now here we are on problem 6, and I don't... I'll give it a shot, but I think like once it's 2 a.m. I will just admit defeat, because... Like honestly, I'm not as sure now that d equals 4 seems involved. Like I don't think I believe d equals 5 is doable, but I could believe d equals 4 is doable. I should worry about general D first. I mean, I guess. But I just feel like it's one of those things where it's like more and more implausible as D gets large, like by very rapidly. Kind of thing. I don't know. Okay, let me see. Yeah, I don't see it. What's the most fundamental thing about polynomials? Man, you... This is why I tell people when they write archins, they should just be explicit. Because, like... like, what is that supposed to mean? Okay, anyways, so let's suppose we have, like, some really big one. Kind of, well, like, I don't see how that helps either. Like, we know that the polynomial has the most d roots, but... Like, I don't know, like, I know each of the lines meets at most d point times, like, that's... fine, but like, if this was an archin, like, just saying fundamental theorem of algebra does not help, and what is the most fundamental thing is just a really cute puzzle on top of that that also helps even less. But... have you considered solving the problem? Well, we didn't get to that until, after I had spent a long time staring at d equals 3 and coming up with many wrong reasons why it was not possible. What, you want me to... Okay. Well, it seems P is monic. This is a polynomial of degree d squared. I don't understand what the... Like, it's not true that p of d squared minus d equals d times p of d minus 1. Like, that's just not true. D is the degree of the polynomial. Alright, so you're saying that what I want to say is I have at most d things. This is a degree d polynomial. But wait. It has d squared minus d plus 1 roots. So this is equal to like x minus 1, x minus d squared minus d, and then times like some other polynomial here with rational coefficients, and the degree of this polynomial is d minus 1. Oh, like, I guess I can write it like this. Okay, I mean, okay, and these yi's are like random integers. Sure. I don't see why this helps anything. I guess this feels less... Okay. What? Huh? What? What does it do anything? What's the time for you right now? It's almost 1 a.m. We've been at this for a while. We're about to hit like the 5-hour mark. Not this one problem. We started this problem like an hour ago, but we got like 5 other problems before that. If p of x equals p of x plus c holds for too many values of x, then you get a contradiction. Okay, I mean, sure. So you're saying that certain gaps don't appear. Okay, what you're saying is that the gaps shouldn't appear too many times. That's what you're trying to tell me. You're trying to tell me that when I look at the lines, I should look at the gaps between them, and there's a claim that each gap appears at most d minus 1 times. So, fine. Also, okay, there's a pair. What? Okay, but see, those don't even mix. Like the evenness and the gap thing. Also, this is why I think all arch hints are useless. Like, you know, if you say use the fundamental theorem of arithmetic on this polynomial, like no shit, Sherlock, we're going to use that at some point. Anyways, okay, you're telling me that I want to take my... So I want to take the lines, don't really care about how many things are on each of them, but the point is that there's d of them. And then in each of these lines, I want to say that no gap appears very often and no particular symmetry appears too often. Specifically... Well, okay. I feel like the symmetry is more annoying to use. I feel like I can believe the gaps thing because... Oh, actually, the way you use the... No, that's not true. But you can use the sums. Like, so instead of I think you can use, like, evenness as a... Yeah, I think gaps feels good. Evenness feels weirder. So, what does that mean? Like, it means that if you look at the sums of the numbers, no sum appears a lot of times? That feels really weird. Unless you, I mean, what you could do is you can mirror all the... Write out p of 0 through p of d squared minus d for some random polynomial. What? What does that even mean? Like, okay, like... What? Okay, so you get these integers, there's not, like, there's a lot of repetition among them. What? I don't... Did you really just paste an ASCII diagram? Alright, well... This is not going to be a clean solve by any stretch of the imagination. So we'll just drag ourselves to the solution. Guys, I want to show you this amazing diagram that got compiled. This is what the diagram looks like after you compile it. Okay, let's add a size command in. What am I looking at? What am I watching? Yeah, monotonic ranges. I agree. We were drawing a lot of humps earlier. I just. What do you want me to do with this information, right? Like, and by sheer size of d squared minus d, you can get some properties on this. I still have no idea what's going on. Okay, so the claim is that. Okay, so for a general degree d polynomial, and maybe I'll just do d equals 4 actually. Okay, I'm assuming we're not going to use this Q. Shit, no. Well, I'm going to just kill all this stuff too. Okay, here's like a degree 4 polynomial, okay? Do. Here's the points where it changes direction. And then d squared minus... So I have like these 21 points. And I need to split them into... Okay, so it's degree 4, so there's 3 points at which the derivative vanishes. For example, by Rolle's theorem or whatever. Have we solved this? Are you kidding me? I don't know I have no idea what's going on. Also, I lied. D equals 4 is 13 points. Yeah, P is 0 through P13. P is some generic quartic polynomial. So, you know, there's some places where it's changing signs. There's minus plus. And then I need to... Yeah, so F is injective on each range. Fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, I agree there's about 3 each. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's at most 4, so... So there's at most 4 each segment. I don't... Okay, actually, no, that's not true. Never mind. Oh, okay. So let's look at like suppose I focus on like one of the endpoints where it flips. Then like I guess so the point is that this shouldn't happen. Like this picture shouldn't never happen, right? For example, um this picture won't because this polynomial is like too even around here. You can almost make this argument for any. So well, no, but it's still no. Yeah, I don't know. Two consecutive branches of the same, like, so 2 plus branches or what? Like, consider the 2 plus ranges. So I look at this chunk here, this chunk here. I have some level lines that look like that. POS degree. Okay. So okay, you're basically saying something of this shape. Like this is bad if. Well, we have some, but like somehow I need to, if I mark all the points, I need to omit something somewhere. Actually, let me actually draw the example that was there for 3. Like example, oh, okay, 3. Actually, this example is kind of shitty. Yeah, like there's a sort of parallelogram here. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, my head is blocking it, I agree. So the idea is like this parallelogram shape shows up, and it should something like that should show up here too. So if I take 2, segments for which there aren't omitted points. So if these points are all here, these points are all here. Doesn't actually matter what happens. Well, okay, like. Oh, good. You know, maybe it's, but I guess the general sentiment is like, if you have this picture and there isn't anything interfering, then there is some constant, which is the number of points inside this branch, such that p of x plus c minus p of x, sorry, it's like the number of points in this branch plus like 2 or whatever, has all these roots. So in fact, well, this polynomial, this is a finite difference, so the polynomial degree decreases by 1. So in fact, there's actually going to be like, you know, these consecutive integers. The interference is O of 1. I need to think about that claim, because I think the problem is like it's not literally true that wait, I don't see how like suppose I have like a line like here or something, right? And like only this point is an integer. Then, you know, I don't think it makes sense to say the interference is O of 1, because it, you know, it screws everything up. Like this whole thing goes out the window. Unless you want to say like the number of like weird points is like, I don't know, but what? Plus O of 1. Now I really have to think about that. What? Oh, okay, I think I understand what you're trying to do. You're trying to say that p of x plus twice the degree, so if you move, for every x there exists like some epsilon of x, which is like less than or equal to like 2-ish, such that this identity is true. Or something. Well, let's just say like some absolute value. And then the problem is that, well, this is supposed to be true for like x equals like a lot of things, like around d squared-ish things. But both sides of this are polynomials of degree at least at most d, and then this thing is a thing of degree at most, like, yeah, there's... Yeah. That part I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that this identity is true for practically everything with a fuzzing that depends on x but has only finitely many values. So, in particular, the epsilons, like for a particular, there's some epsilon value that appears like more than like 20% of the time. And now you have an issue. I see, okay. I agree that something like this seems like it's very likely to work. Now I just need to think this through a little more. Yeah, so the problem is like it's like some linear function in d versus d squared, and it's just too large. You can have some. Okay. I really don't like the details of how this is going to end up looking. I can see what this is trying to do. I think there's going to be details, and I'm not looking forward to them. Because like the problem is like these orange lines don't have to actually hit everything, right? Or something? Like the orange lines can, well, like I call them orange now, but like in general these level things don't have to use every point that yeah, I agree this will probably kill large values of d. So as I look at this blurb, and then, oh, okay, evenness is actually even better, right? medium DR in experience. Yeah, we'll probably have to write this off stream. Okay, I think I can see how you can get most values of D now. But the intermediate ones... Are we doing the... like, so the problem with evenness is that it doesn't transfer, right? Like you cannot use evenness criteria from different humps together, is that true? Like the reason the shifting thing works is because the shift is always 2D no matter where you are in the graph. But with evenness, you have to be even around a particular point. So it seems like it would be local to that point. Oh, unless you're taking like start from a point and then like... Yeah, but you still accumulate errors over time. So the shifting thing seems much better. Where... Oh god. Yeah, because the problem is like this is not literally every value of x. Like it's for every value of x. If you take it some level curve, if you take some level level line, I should call them like level line, it what we saw was that it probably d-2 is like the minimum, right? Like you can't get under d-2. Is that true? No, that's not true. Oh, but the point is that there's only d lines. Wait, but no, that's still not good. Oh god. Good. So now I have a question, which is like, why are 3 and 6 not switched on this test or something? Because like it seems like no matter what, this is gonna take a while to... Even if you get the idea, like there's a lot of things to work out. And of the other 5 problems, like... Okay, I guess 1 had a lot of details too, but you can still do it. But problem 5 felt like it takes a while to execute as well, because you need to first induct on the number of... You need to do like at least 2 inductions in the way that I set it up. Maybe there's a slightly better way to do it. But yeah, I don't know. It kind of seems like pairing this with 5 makes it really hard to get the problem in time. Because 5 also isn't particularly quick. I guess 5 is like kind of... I don't know. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I want to see what the official solution looks like now. I think... What? Okay, whatever. Croatia. Yeah, these are so for this is also... Well, actually, it looks a little... Okay, I guess if you don't write out everything, it's... Wait, how are they doing this? Yeah, okay. Lord. Okay. Oh, the official solution's different. Okay. Okay, yeah, D equals 4 totally didn't work. Very cool. What the heck are they doing? What is the idea behind this? Oh, they're not shifting to 0. They actually shift everything up to... It looks like a fake solve. It better not be because it's the official. I can't tell what it's trying to do. Like what? Where's the power coming from? Okay, so okay. The claim is that you can't have consecutive orange lines? Yeah, okay. Okay, I think I believe that. Something like we were trying to do something like that. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Okay, whatever. We tried. Yeah, I was not gonna get that on stream. Yeah, sleep sounds good. Well, I also failed to eat dinner today, so I might eat dinner before I sleep. But okay, at least you got the other 5 problems. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. It is a fun problem, but also, oh my god. That was rough. Man, I was so happy with that Vieta thing where it was like, yeah, the green line will, if you intersect d minus 1 points, the last one is also an integer. But that just is not. Yeah, that's not good enough. So you have a bunch of d's and a bunch of d minus 2's, which is how d equals 3 gets constructed. Yeah, d less than or equal to 3. I called it. I was thinking 4 might have a chance, but I was just like, 5 is no chance. Like, there's way too many constraints. Alright. That concludes. I stopped keeping track of season numbers. But that concludes this semester's Twitch Loves ISO, I think. I might do some one-off streams randomly in May, but I think basically the plan right now is finish up this year's Otis and then put up next year's Otis app and then scramble to finish all the things that I have to do this semester before I have to go to MOP. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, so I think Andrew Gu has good taste, and Andrew Gu's response to that problem was I hate it. So, that was also my response. So, bad response. I don't know. 26 points is too many for me. Okay, I'm old. It's something. Good night. All right. Yeah. Thank you everyone for dropping by. So yeah, I don't know. 5 problems is pretty good, even though we spent most of the time dying on the last one. But yeah. Alright, have a nice summer. It's colon 3, 4. It is? No, it's not. It's like Math Prize. What was Math Prize 2020? What problem is that? No, wait, Math Prize 2022 4 is very clean. Like, that one doesn't have cases. Yeah. No, that problem is good. It's the problem that looks like it should be solved by Hall's theorem and isn't. Oh, it's swept everywhere. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree. Yes. I mean, that just happens, right? Like, problem sweep. I don't, so sometimes the problem sweeps the contestants. Like, it happened on the EGMO too, in 2022, was it? Whatever year math book showed up, like the graph theory problem that was super involved, also just wiped everyone out. It happens every so often. I actually think it happens less than I expect it to. Like, I feel like I would expect like this to happen more than once every 10 years for a contest. But I feel like for EGMO, like, math book is the only problem in my memory recently that actually wiped everyone out. Okay, anyways. Yeah, see you all around, and if you are going to the if you'll be in Bath this July, I will be there at some point as a coordinator for an unspecified problem. I'm gonna find out what problem eventually, but yeah, finally going back to the IMO after like 5 years. So looking forward to seeing people there. Alright. Cool. Good night, everyone.